Already surpassed Victoria's total and well on their way here to a berth in the over 55 men's grand final tomorrow against Queensland. Zoma is doing the bowling and picks up a wicket. Victorians need a few more of those. Oh, it'll be another one. Yes, bit of a juggle at the back, but the wicket affected in the end, and it's 2 and 2 balls. Tuck behind square for 2. Chance at the top, need a direct hit, and it is one. Thanabadu does the job. And, well, out of nowhere, Victoria back in front. 3 wickets in the over. What a good one there for Victoria. 3 for -11 for Zoma. And, well, can that be the start of something remarkable for this Victorian side? Ailes is going to bowl his second over. His first over went 1 for 2. Trevor Hart finds the net. Comfortable too. Get through. Short and wide outside off. And Beju run out at the non-striker's end. I think they've reviewed it, but that looked out for me. Let's have a look. Final ball for Ailes. Through for... Beju finds the wire and adds 2, sees off second ball. I'm not sure whether to apologise or not for the different scoreboard view you get every now and then when the connection drops. You can see the whole scorebook as Trevor Hart sends one to the back net for 7. And Jasensek refers it. I think Hart was home. Here it is. The shot's gone through to the back. Probably too much lag on what we're seeing. Oh, look at that. He's short. That's a great review. Great review there from Jasensek. It's a 12-run turnaround. Never mind what I thought. Jasensek was on the money. 2 balls left in the partnership now. Victoria, as I said earlier, hanging in here in the sudden death preliminary final. Chance again, a direct hit, not out. Thinking about it, not reviewing this time. Brings the partnership to an end, a successful one for Victoria, restricting the WA pair to 3 runs. And they stay in the match. They're going to need to produce 8 more overs. Like that one to be even a faint hope here. Folks, if you've just tuned in, I'm Cameron Walter. We're coming to you live from the Werribee Indoor Sports Centre for the final series of the 2026 Australian Masters Indoor Cricket Championships. It is Victoria up against Western Australia here in the over 55 men's grand final. Williams and Trella taking the crease to the crease now for Western Australia. And Thomas gets us back underway with the ball. Dot ball to start. It makes it second ball straight away. I need to score off this delivery. And Victoria failing to convert the wicket. WA had to go. It's the second time in this game we've seen that happen. Victoria had them, and either because they failed to clean the ball up or because they didn't think they had to, they've actually not executed the wicket. Another second ball chance now. Comfortable single there for Trella. Driven, deflected into the net, it's put down by Thomas. And Williams grabs 3. Brings the over to an end. 7 runs from it. And WA move more than 2 wickets ahead now. It'll be pretty difficult from here, you would think, for Victoria. Mentioned a few times, Queensland side await the victor of this preliminary final in tomorrow's grand final, 3:45 p.m. local time here in Werribee. Hope you can join us for that. Driven, deflected into the side net for 3. Second ball opportunity here for Van Vegden. It's up and taken. Victoria convert. WA still well ahead in the match. Van Vegden completes his second over, finishes with figures of 1 for 9. Second ball scenario there. Zoma doing the bowling. Williams finding the net for 2. Send back. It'll be second ball again. This is one of the things about that rule is it's almost pointless pointing it out how often there are dot balls in indoor cricket. Safely seen off. Here we go again. Completes the over. WA continue on the march. Denabadu bowl his second over now to complete this third partnership. It's well weighted there from Trella, who initially looked to advance but went back and safely negotiates second ball. Driven, falls short for Van Vegden, no run. And another second ball opportunity here for Victoria. Now it's going to be a wide, and they run anyway and give up a wicket. Victoria pounce. And they won't go away. Victoria can't quite ice the game at this point. 2 balls remain here for this third partnership. Another couple of wickets would make life pretty interesting. So another second ball opportunity. Final ball, excuse me, 2 balls remain in the partnership. That wide earlier was re-bowled, even though it was a wicket. This will be the final ball of the partnership now. Unless that happens, it's a no ball, so they're going to have that again. Oh, was there a tickle on that? No, off the leg. Big appeal. But not out in the end. That brings the over and partnership to an end. Thanabadu finishing with 2 for 9. And Western Australia some 18 runs ahead with Strecker and Joins coming out to close out the innings. Still plenty more indoor cricket action, women's division. And then to close out the day 1 of the final series. Hope you can join us for those 2 matches as we come to you live from Werribee for the 2026 Australian Masters Indoor Cricket Championships final series. Fraser the bowler joins on strike. We're back underway. A chance at the top. Needed to be a direct hit. Joins us home. Comfortable 2 to start for Strecker. Single backward of square, caught the umpire's net first. Sent back, no run. A ball left now in the 13th. And a chance at the back here, but they can't convert, and it'll be a dot ball to complete the 13th over. Nolan will bowl the 14th. It's going to be second ball. WA must score. Edged onto the legs. Through for a single. Joins, just pointing out that he was not hip to the fact that it was second ball then. Almost didn't run, but called through by Strecker. Nolan continues. Chance. Needed to be on the money. Strecker would have been in deep trouble. driven. Deflection into the side net for 3. Driven through to the back to complete the over. 5 runs for Joins. And, well, any hope Victoria had for a miracle, you would think, buried by the last couple of overs. WA, of course, are the defending champions in the over 55 men's division. And going to book their place in the final against Queensland for a rematch of last year's final. As Jesensek bowls the penultimate over. A shot from Joins into the back court for 4. In the air and taken. A late consolation there for Victoria over 55s. Comfortable 2 to complete the over. And WA move to 67 with 6 balls remaining now. Will be Fraser again. Bowled his second over, and it's second over in this pair for that matter. Here is Fraser to Strecker. Final over of the match. Driven. Will be out. Another late consolation for the Victoria side. Called through, chance at the keeper's end, and out. 2 and 2 balls, making the margin a little friendlier here. Shot from Strecker into the back court. Finds the side net, grabs 4 runs, gets some of those wickets back. Oh, direct hit would have been out. Final ball of the match now, and Victoria's tournament. Happy with a dot ball, and that brings proceedings to an end. Western Australia convincing victors here in the over 55 men's preliminary final, accounting for Victoria in style. They did the job with the ball and in the field, restricting Victoria to 25, and then comfortable chase, posting 65 in the end. They will advance now to tomorrow's grand final against Queensland. It brings Victoria's tournament to an end, no doubt. We will see them again next year. Don't go away, folks. Coming up next from 5:45 p.m. local time, it is South Australia up against New South Wales in the over 30 women's preliminary final. But until then, for Juddy and Dave and the team at Apex Sports Media for Australian Masters Indoor Cricket, I'm Cameron Walter. Thanks for watching. Welcome back to Werribee Indoor Sports for our continuing coverage of the 2026 final series here at the Australian Masters Indoor Cricket Championships. I'm Cameron Walter, and coming up now it is the over 30 women's preliminary final between South Australia and New South Wales. I'll take you through the two-team lineup, starting with South Australia, their captain Rebecca Rosler, with her Nisha Isles, Liz Hall, Kate Cohen, Marilyn Pfeiffer, Jess Oldfield, Nicole Mentha and Kylie Rattray. The New South Wales side is captained by Ellen Hetherington, with her as Kate Jackson, Julianne Wright, Joanne Borger, Karina Bird, Casey Wright, Josie Harper and Melissa Norup. The umpire for the match, I believe, I'm not wearing my glasses, I can't see who's up there, but New South Wales won the toss and have elected to bowl. I can take you through the head-to-head matchups between these two sides throughout the tournament. South Australia won their first encounter 137 to 100, and their second encounter 134 to 121. They're just about ready to get underway on their third encounter as well. And Rattray takes Harper's first delivery for two. And South Australia away here in the prelim final. Sent back. And it'll be second ball immediately. The score has to change. Oh, and a wicket. Cohen fending the ball through square leg and a deft piece of fielding. New South Wales strike on that second ball opportunity. Well and truly out. See there on the replay. A great start here for New South Wales. No ball for height, and the net found as well, all but undoes the wicket. Left alone inside the line. Cohen looks at the umpire. It's a fair delivery. They've run on a wide and given up a wicket. They had to go on second ball, but not after the wide. And another wicket falls, and that completes the first over. 2 wickets in it. -4. That's a great start there for the New South Wales side here in this sudden death prelim final. Again, it went back to the head-to-head matchups. All 3 matches prior to this one saw South Australia the victors. And looking at the ladder, South Australia finished second, New South Wales third. They're vying for a chance to take on Victoria in tomorrow's grand final. As Cohen finds the back net by way of the side net for 4 runs, gets South Australia back to 0. Hetherington beats Rattray, and it'll be second. Edged backward of point, through for a single. Full toss put into the side net for 2. Rattray finds the back net for 7. And, well, they started this over on -4 and bang, they're in double figures. A ball to come. No run. It will complete the second over. A much better one there for South Australia. It's saying that South Australia come into this match as favourites, but New South Wales will certainly have something to say about that. Driven. Oh, deflection onto the stumps. Jackson puts it down to return catch, but it goes exactly where she needed it to. And New South Wales cash in. Rattray run out at the bowler's end. Going through for 2. Probably a chance at either end there. Had to be a direct hit though. Brings the over to an end. No runs from it. So it's a bit of a topsy-turvy innings so far here for South Australia. 2 good overs for New South Wales. 1 good over for South Australia. Ten runs on the board with an over to come in this opening pair. Here's Wright. Cohen finds the net comfortably, down up 2. As does Rattray. Driven up, falls safe and finds the back net for 4. have the extras re-bowled in the last overs of each partnership. Of course, South Australia availed themselves of that option. Driven and put down again. You rarely see it. You've seen it twice in the same batting partnership. A return catch to the bowler who puts it down. Deflection onto the stumps, and that is out. Twice in one batting pair. You would not see that again. Ball remains in the fourth. Cohen finishes with 18 runs is the opening stanza for South Australia, but plenty of wickets featuring in those 4 overs, so New South Wales will feel like they're well and truly in the game here. If you've just tuned in, folks, I'm Cameron Walter. You're watching the over 30 women's preliminary final between South Australia and New South Wales here at the Australian Masters Indoor Cricket Championships. On the line is a spot in tomorrow's grand final against Victoria. Elizabeth Hall and Marilyn Pfeiffer at the crease now for South Australia. And Borgia, the bowler, starts with a no ball off the pitch. And another one this time, taking some runs as well. And I mentioned earlier I couldn't make out who was umpiring. It is Hayden Brum up there in the stand. Very dark up there for the umpires from way back here. My eyesight's just not that good, folks. Pfeiffer finds the net for 2. As does Hall. Another comfortable 2 to down up over the leg side position to complete the over. An excellent start to this second partnership there for South Australia. 14 runs without loss. A few extras sneaking in there for New South Wales, so they want to tighten up on those. Karina Bird is going to bowl the 6th over here for New South Wales. Fended by Pfeiffer on the offside. Probably half a chance there for New South Wales. They couldn't capitalise. Pfeiffer grabs 2. Lengthy delay there for shoelace reasons. Ready to get back underway now. Here's Bird. Left alone, and rightly so, by Elizabeth Hall. Leg side. Another good one there for South Australia again, featuring a couple of extras. New South Wales really will need to tidy up on those. 11 runs from the over. Just looking back at those head-to-head matches again, South Australia have won all three. What's interesting to me is the first match, the winning score 137, the second match, the winning score 134, with New South Wales scoring 100 and 121 respectively. But that third match, the much lower scoring affair, South Australia scoring 73 to New South Wales 46. Going to be a Harper, Josie Harper now to bowl her second over. Single into the back court for Hall. Sent back, a chance at the top. Needed to be tidier, New South Wales. Second ball opportunity here where the score must change. A replacement for the old third ball rule. Second ball rule being played for the first time at Masters. Flat shot, but in the gap for two for Hall. Completes the over, and again another good one for South Australia. They'll start their next over on second ball, but 32 on the board already for this partnership. They are looking good. Ignore it. Now, I'd mentioned those head-to-head scores earlier and the fact that their most recent affair saw a lower scoring game, thinking perhaps we're going to see that trend continue, but South Australia seem to have some other ideas at the moment. That all is not lost though for New South Wales, who have demonstrated, certainly in those first two games, that they're capable of scoring big runs as well. The highest score against South Australia so far, 121. So not that you ever feel comfortable at the halfway stage of a game, but that says to me that in order to feel any comfort, South Australia want to be 130 plus. Now that's going to take some getting. There's no question of that. And I think we're going to be in for a contest here. One ball remains in the second pair. It's 2 to finish and 38 on the board for Hall and Pfeiffer. A dominant batting performance. They had some favours done for them with a couple of extras, particularly early. They did not miss out. 38 on the board for that partnership. It's the halfway stage of the first innings here in the over 30 women's sudden death preliminary final. On the line is a spot in tomorrow's grand final against Victoria. South Australian captain at the crease, Becca Rosler, with her at the non-strikers and Nicole Menter. And Rosler's opposite number in Ellen Hetherington is going to bowl the first over to this pair. Chance at the top, needed to be a direct hit. Full and wide. Menta opens her account with 2. Chance there, it didn't go to hand on second ball. Rosler through, and a ball to come now in the 9th. Oh, Hetherington goes through Menta, a much needed wicket there for New South Wales late in the 9th over, and just 2 runs from it as a result. It's going to be Julianne Wright to bowl her. Couple of extras creeping in here. Once again, makes life easy when you're batting, if they come that way.
Yep. Can you hear me? Okay, good. All right, so you can talk back and forth to Lockie now. Cam won't hear either of you. Okay, hold on.
Direct hit, and it's out at the keeper's end. Probably always a run there. You would think it's just a great piece of work. Let's have a look at this. This has been referred, and I think, let's have a look. Can't really tell if the bails are up there. You can see that there's a and confirmation of the call. Gee, it was a tight one. I'm just being told by Justin Perkins, Australian legend, that the way umpires are interpreting that in the DRS system is not the bail being up, but the stump moving, which I suppose makes life much, much easier. And no ball to finish that over. 1 for 5 off it for Julianne Wright. Kate Jackson a bowl. 2 runs immediately to Menta. Second ball now. Had to go, and New South Wales miss out on one there. Probably should have cashed in. Jackson left it for Borja. Oh, out, and you can see Rosler clutching her hammy, and he's down and is in some discomfort. This would be a disaster for South Australia. Already have Jess O'Reilly on the bench managing an injury, and their captain is in some pain now. She'll get some attention there from the South Australian trainer. While that's happening, folks, we can have a look at what is still to come today. Queensland up against Queensland White in the over 40 men's preliminary final. We'll close out the first part of our final series. Earlier today, of course, the over 55 men's prelim final took place between Victoria and Western Australia, with Western Australia winning 65-25 and advancing to the over 55 men's grand final against Queensland. Let's have a look at what tomorrow looks like, and gee, tomorrow is going to be a big day with 4 prelim finals and 3 grand finals. It all starts at 8:30 a.m. with Queensland White up against the Victoria 60 men's side in the over 60 men's prelim final. Then the over 45 men's final is with the teams yet to be determined at 10:15. At 12 p.m. it is Western Australia and New South Wales up against one another in the over 50 men's preliminary final, and the sides that it's still to be determined for the 1:45 p.m. over 35 men's prelim final. From that point forward, it's all grand finals, folks. Starts at 3:45 p.m. Queensland up against Western Australia in the over 55 men's grand final. Victoria will face the winner of this match in the over 30 women's grand final, and Victoria have booked their place in the over 40 men's grand final with their opponent still to be determined. And then one more day in the Australian Masters Indoor Cricket Championships as I wait for the internet to catch up with my thoughts. There are the three final grand finals. While I wait for that to load, Rosler's up and fit, and we're going to continue. Brings the over to an end. No. That was the first ball of that over, I should say. And what are they doing now? Has Rosler decided she can't continue? Looks like it. She just completed that delivery. She well and truly off the court. And New South Wales will select someone to complete this partnership with Mentha. Now, my understanding is that means she has not been replaced, so could still come out to field and bowl for that matter. Just an explanation here from the umpire. Apologies, folks, guilty of trying to fix the internet so I can look at the draw for you at the same time while all this action's happening here on the court, so a little bit distracted by both. But I can tell you the grand finals for Saturday, there are four of them: the over 60 men's grand final, the over 45 men's grand final, the over 50 men's grand final, and the 35 men's grand final. And Pfeiffer has been selected, I should say, to come out and complete Rosler's batting innings. There are 5 balls left in that, with the score on 8. Through for a single off the body. It's a wide, it's the last over the pair, so they'll get that again. Don't score off the re-bowl delivery, and we'll have to face second ball now. brings the partnership to an end. "15 runs from it. And, well, all eyes will be on Rebecca Rosler to see how she holds up, not just for the rest of this match, but if South Australia are able to make it for the grand final. Karina Bird will get us back underway. Oldfield finds the net off her first delivery and is away with 2. Driven, 2-hand, no run. Isles finds the net for her first runs off the bat. Nine runs from that over. A good start for this final pair here for South Australia. Borgia will bowl now. extra to complete the over. This partnership moves to 18. A couple of overs to play. Come out of the hand. Not as intended, one would expect. It'll be a no ball. Another extra. Another no ball. Can't get bat on it. Cash in. Oh, an inside edge almost played on. Straight back to Norip, no run. Get through, second ball. That completes the innings, 105 on the board for South Australia. Not as high as they have scored, but certainly a formidable total in a sudden death final. New South Wales will need 106 to keep their tournament alive and send the defending champions packing. Again, awaiting the victor of this prelim final in tomorrow's over 30 women's grand final is Victoria. You can say Rebecca Rosler heading out, limping. You would think perhaps their strategy here is for their captain to bowl 2 overs quickly and get out of the game and get a fit fielder out there. Particularly if her being out there puts her at risk of not being able to take the court for tomorrow's grand final. That, of course, assumes that South Australia advance. Said earlier in the broadcast, South Australia have accounted for New South Wales on all 3 occasions they've faced one another so far here at the 2026 edition of the Australian Masters Indoor Cricket Championships. And favourites on that basis, but New South Wales have scored 121 against the South Australia lineup, so they are capable of getting the runs. So it's the second half now of the over 30 women's prelim final. New South Wales up against South Australia. 106 runs required. Sort of a lengthy delay here before we get started. Game already running behind courtesy of a couple of injuries. The old centre manager in me hates this stuff. Cohen is going to get us underway. Hetherington to face the first delivery. Driven and to the back court for 4. What a start that is for the New South Wales skipper. That'll bring Norrip on. Who finds a comfortable 2 on the offside to get her innings underway. Chance at the top, needed a hit. I think it was a bit of a juggle from Oldfield, but it fell onto the stumps and Norrip run out at the top end. The wicket late in this first over. Or was it in fact a direct hit? Let's have a look. Yeah, looks like that's gone through the top and middle stump. Yeah, fair enough too. Brings the first over to an end. Bit adventurous for both sides. 1 for 6 from it. got another South Australian player getting some attention. This one looking, I guess, far more minor than what we've seen to date. Rattray getting some attention there on her hand. Might have caught that one on the end of the thumb. So it is, of course, Rosler bowling this second over. Got another dead ball. It looks again. Now some attention. I think Norup saying it hit her on the elbow, but we're going to have her checked out anyway. That's a little bit of a mystery to me. People have got designs of being here all night. I am not one of those people, folks. I am not. It's pretty cold here in Werribee. I suppose being from Canberra, though, I can't exactly argue that it's not something that I'm used to. Yeah, they're doing that. Yeah, HIA for someone that got hit on the elbow. I just. Regular listeners or viewers will know that I am not a fan of the way that indoor cricket utilises the HIA rule, and if that is not a terrible example of it, I'm not here. Now, I was saying, Rosler bowling, and this again could be part of a strategy to bowl her early and take her out of the game, given that injury we saw her experience. Then again, maybe the intent is for her to play this full match. I don't know. We'll find out soon. Direct hit, but Norup home. Driven to the back, finds the side net first. It'll be 4 runs to Norup. Well on their way here, New South Wales. Still absolutely early days, but with 2 to come in the second over. 16 on the board, looking strong in pursuit of South Australia's 105. Chance at the top. Hetherington well and truly home. Comfortable 2 to Norup. Brings the over to an end. And it's a big one. 14 runs from it. Nisha Isles coming on the ball now. Driven, no run. It'll be second ball now. Big moment here. New South Wales will want to see this off. They have to run. Well, they have to score, I should say. Score they do by way of a juggled ball behind the stumps. The full and wide delivery work there for Isles. New South Wales riding their luck. Comfortable 2 for the New South Wales captain. Full and wide delivery again working. Norup not getting across. Be a dot ball and another second ball opportunity here for Isles. I imagine she's going to try the same delivery. Will Norup get across? No, but does get bat on ball, and it's 2. Great delivery to finish that over. No run from it. An excellent over from Miles. Went without reward though. Let's put them on second ball for the final over of this crucial opening partnership here in the sudden death prelim. Kylie Rattray is going to bowl. Second ball safely negotiated by Norup. Excellent shot for 2 on the offside. Needed a direct hit. Had lots of time there, Cohen, in the front court. Big dive from Norup, desperate. She would have been out. Let's have a look. Oh, all the time in the world, even for the gather. Chance goes begging for South Australia. Norup finding the net. Great delivery from Rattray, but it's been called no ball. A leave for front foot. Oh, it actually might have been for the keeper not being behind or behind behind the line of the pitch, basically. Half a chance there as well, but New South Wales get through. Two balls remain in the partnership. It's turned into a huge one for New South Wales. Chance for Isles. Needed to hit. It's time with the gather as well. But Norup is through. And that 2 to Hetherington completes a sensational opening partnership for the New South Wales over 30 women in this prelim final up against South Australia. New South Wales firmly in the box seat with that 39-run opening stand. Still lots of time left, but that is exactly the start you need when you're in pursuit of 3 figures. Rosler's going to bowl her second over to start this pair with Karina Bird and Harper at the crease. Harper is on strike. Second pair underway here in the run chase. It's a wide to start. And surely Rosler will complete this over and leave the court. Second ball opportunity here for the South Australians. Chance needs a hit at their home. And Harper wears one right in the back, courtesy of the return throw from Rattray, who apologised immediately and came up to repeat the apology. I got in trouble for not apologising back in my domestic comp back in the day for throwing the ball at the stumps and a fielder being, a non-striker being in the way. Don't want to get hit, don't get my way. Rattray far nicer than I. So Harper will get some attention for that. Another delay to the game. And the trainer walked in the bottom gate, straight past Harper and out the middle gate. I don't think I've seen that ever. Three balls to come here for Roessler. Use of the feet, and it's out. Rattray didn't get it on the first attempt. But Bird was so far out of her crease that she had time to regather it, and the injured South Australia captain comes up with a wicket for her side just when they needed it. Chance again, and 2 in 2 balls. Roessler to the destroyer. She can't run into the huddle. The rest of the team needs to come to her. And what a fight back from South Australia. Courtesy of their injured skipper. Oh, it's a hat-trick, what a catch! Roessler, again, she can't run down to them. She has to limp, the team will come to her. Let's have a look at this, it's on the second gather, well judged, over the head. And 3 wickets in 3 balls, and as it always does, indoor cricket turns on a dime. And Roessler, having taken a hat-trick, will now leave the court and has been substituted by Tanya Minocchio. So that just shows the value sometimes of an injured player sticking it out despite the injury to get through a couple of overs and not only add the value of their bowling, but prevent New South Wales from having the ability to then pick who bowls the closing overs of the match, which in a run chase is always valuable. You get to choose who you want to attack at the end. They now no longer have that option. So valiant effort there from the New South Wales skipper, Jess Oldfield. The South Australian skipper, I should say. Jess Oldfield gets us back underway. Oh, let's have a look at this. It's an immediate review, and Harper clutching a hammy as well. Let's have a look. Taking the ball in front of the stumps, but fair enough, it was over the bails, over the height of the bails, and that should be out, surely. Oh, hasn't taken him yet. On the line out, and it is out. Oldfield continues. South Australia right back on top here in the prelim final for the over 30 women. Floated it right up there to Oldfield. There's a no ball off the pitch. Harper getting across. Could have been in some trouble had it been gloved. tough to take a stumping from right out there. Left alone, delivery's fair, a direct hit at the non-striker's end would have been fascinating viewing. Instead it's a dot ball. Bird taking some time after the dive to get herself sorted. Back underway now. That'll be a wide, but it should be out at the top. Oh, they get away with it? No, they don't. It took 3 or 4 efforts. But eventually, South Australia capitalise and execute the wicket. And this pair in deep, deep trouble. Back to -17. Following on from the 39 opening stand. Just an incredible turnaround, and South Australia now in complete control of the over 30 women's prelim final. Edge that fell safe, and they get through for a single. The 2 wickets in the over, damage done. As I said earlier, I'll say again, South Australia in charge now. Still plenty of time here for New South Wales. This skin, -16, not looking to crash hot, but if they could get back to 0, New South Wales stay in the game. So that's their job. 2 overs to get back to 0 or north of 0. Keep their side in the tournament. Here's Mentha. Starts with a wide. And a no ball on the other side to follow it up. Tell you what, this is exactly what you want when you're on -16 or whatever they were at the start of this over. A couple of extras. Make that a hat-trick. Another one, Mentha just can't get it on the pitch here. New South Wales able to ease their way back into this skin, this partnership, and stay in the hunt for the game. Oh, chance. Oh, I can't believe it. Oldfield went without the ball. I thought for a second the net had done the work and Harper had run herself out. Instead it's 2. The ball to come now in the 7th. Defended back with a point. Big appeal. It's 2. Are they going to review? Oz does immediately. Let's have a look. DRS in play. Not a direct hit, had to gather. Rattray's broken the stumps before she had the ball. Now she has the ball. I think that is out. So her hand's still on the stumps there, still on the stumps. Still on the stumps, I think that is out. Umpire Hayden Brum taking a good look at it, but for mine, that is out. The stumps are still live, doesn't matter that the that Rattray broke it before she had the ball. Even that frame is confirmation for me. Still having a good look at it. So the ball's in hand, and her hands are on the stumps. In not that frame, that frame. And in the next frame, same story for mine. Yeah, confirmation now, given out. Just as New South Wales were getting back into the game, courtesy of plenty of extras. A run out of the last ball of that over has pegged them back once again. Elizabeth Hall will bowl the final over to this partnership. Such a crucial over for New South Wales. They must try and get this back to positive. They certainly cannot afford to lose any more wickets to stay in the hunt here in this prelim final. Here's Hall to Bird. Oh, it'll be out. It is. Silly running. They didn't need to do that. And the wheel's falling off the run chase here. South Australia haven't exactly been completely clean in the field, but you give them that much time, they are going to cash in any day of the week. One catching some of the line on the way through is the leg side. No ball. Front foot. Plus the 2. Another wide, so another delivery as well as the runs, given it's the last over of the pair. Direct hit there would have been out. Bird struggling between the creases. Some tired bodies out there after a long week of Masters indoor cricket. Oh, Hall goes through Harper. South Australia remain in charge. Have a look here on the replay. See that ball shape back in to the right-hander. Take middle and leg. Oh. They've given up. Just absolutely no communication between these two. See Harper frustrated that Bird hadn't run, but I think Bird would be frustrated that Harper hasn't really cottoned on to the fact that she's carrying some soreness, and taking quick runs like that just, well, it's not going to work. That is as big a concession as I've seen in a sudden death final. One to come now in the partnership. Harper finds eventually the back net by way of the side for 4 to complete the partnership, but the damage done, and a sensational fight back there from South Australia to restrict that partnership to -11. -13, I should say. And not 3 for none there for Hall. And it's going to take a pretty significant effort now for New South Wales, but they are not out of the game. 35, something like that. Here keeps them in the hunt. Tough to get. Pfeiffer starts with a wide, right on strike. Borgia at the non-striker's end. Pfeiffer gets an early wicket here in this third pair. And make that mountain just a little steeper to climb now for New South Wales. Example there, right, looking to play that down upshot. Sometimes in indoor cricket, you just got to play through the ball, drive it flat, not look for that angled bat or playing it late, play through the ball. Certainly width to play late down up that time. Right, gets a first runs off the bat anyway. Brings Borgia on strike. Leaves it alone, another wide. And it's still a positive over. 5 runs from it, despite the loss of that wicket. Oldfield will bowl her second over. Correctly sent back, no run. Through hands. Fumble from Mentha, finds the side net for right. 3 valuable runs. No ball off the pitch, plus the runs. Should be out at the top, it is. Crisp there from South Australia. Another wicket down. Here it is on the replay. Easy as. That's a fielding drill, that one. No run. I'll have to change the score now, New South Wales. Change the score they do. Flirting with danger, but safe in the end. Winter will bowl her second over. Two to Borja to get the 11th underway. Right, two finds the net. In the air, but in the gap and then fell safe. Another second ball opportunity here where New South Wales must score. Straight to Nisha Isles and a run out at the keeper's end. That's what that second ball scenario does. Same as the old third ball rule. When you've got to go, you'd go when you otherwise wouldn't. Great piece of service there. Well, almost York Rattray, but too good. And the stump's broken with ball just short of her ground. Cohen getting set to bowl her second over and the final over to this third partnership. South Wales remain outside of striking distance. They need a pretty big over here. 10, 15, something like that, just to have some hope reining these runs in. Cohen starts with a dot and a second ball opportunity to follow. Get through for a single. Lots of other finals action happening right now here at Werribee. You can catch up on all the results, the stats at indoorcricket.au/masters. And probably safer to check out the draw there than listen to me read it out, given I was reading out a non-existent day earlier. Just checking to see if people are paying attention. In the air, safe. It's two. Four safe. Doesn't find the back net. Ball to come. The dot ball to finish. A good contest in that partnership, but New South Wales remain well behind in the game. South Australia, well, they've got 1 foot in tomorrow's final against Victoria, where they hope to defend the 2025 title here in the over 30 women's. Thanks for tuning in, folks. We're coming live from Werribee. I'm Cameron Walter. This is the over 30 women's prelim final between South Australia and New South Wales right Jackson at the crease now to close out the innings. What do they need? 59 to win the match and keep New South Wales tournament alive. That'll take some doing. Elizabeth Hall will get us back underway. Right on strike. Starts with a down up 2. Yeah, tell you what, meant that didn't throw it. There was a run out on there at the keeper's end. Edged and out. Another wicket for the South Australia side. We're going to put that second foot in tomorrow's final. Doesn't get past the field, they get through for a run. No ball, front foot. Umpire Hayden Brum's been all over these no balls. Second ball driven flat, and it's worth the shout. They've not reviewed it. Brings the over to an end. Let's have a look. Yeah, well and truly out. Should have reviewed that. Fife and out to bowl her second. No ball, driven, deflected. Another front foot no ball. Second ball now. Again, New South Wales must score. Score they do. Deflection into the side net and turns that into a 3. Ball to come in the 14th now. Big shot there from right. Completes the over. 2 overs left here in the prelim final. It's going to be Nisha Isles to bowl now. Driven. Should be out. Oh, get away with it. Big swing and a miss. Jackson looking for the back. Finds the back this time. A more orthodox shot. For a single, great delivery. Should be out. The net did the fielding, Oldfield did the rest. Jackson run out at the top end. Straight off the net, straight into the hands, and stumps thrown down, well and truly short. So 1 over left in the tournament for New South Wales and in the prelim final here in the over 30 women's. South Australia will advance to tomorrow's over 30 women's grand final and an opportunity to defend the over 30 women's national title. That match will be at 5:45 p.m. tomorrow against Victoria, live from Werribee. Rattray to bowl the final over. Driven, but straight to the hands of Isles. Another wicket there for South Australia. Their dominant performance here continues. Second effort. I think they've referred this just to keep this game going a little longer. These Rattrays gather, misses on the first throw. Isles does the tidying up at the back. Flick comes in. Oh, I think it's out. Yeah. Yeah, it's out. What a referral. Here I was having a crack thinking, oh, this is just a way to extend the game, but it's actually out. well and truly justified referral there. Now talk about extending the game. Hayden Brum. There we go, just giving it. Final ball of the prelim final. Put down. It'll be a singular finish, but a convincing win completed for South Australia. New South Wales, their tournament is over. South Australia will advance to tomorrow's grand final against Victoria in the over 30 women's division. An injury cloud, however, does hang over their captain Rebecca Rosler and Jess O'Reilly, who missed this prelim. So interesting recovery ahead of the South Australians ahead of that final. Don't go anywhere, folks. Coming up next, it's an all Queensland over 40 men's prelim final. The Queensland side up against Queensland White. Sudden death. Indoor cricket continues live from Werribee. But until then, for Apex Sports Media, Juddy, Dave and the team there, and for Australian Masters Indoor Cricket, I'm Cameron Walter. Thanks for watching. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Werribee Indoor Sports for our continuing coverage of the 2026 Australian Masters Indoor Cricket Championships Final Series. I'm Cameron Walter, and it is time for the over 40 men's prelim final between Queensland and Queensland White. I'll take you through two team lineups, starting with the Queensland side. Their captain is Josh Guy. Joining him, Michael Kling, Justin Street, Tim Wichura, Aaron McMillan, Tony Ashworth, Daniel Walker and Brendan Clyden. The Queensland White side is captained by Russell Council. Alongside him is Zach Latter, Gavin Sims, Adrian Daly, Josh Milne, Shane Winter, Dan Donnelly and Reg Gett. The umpire for the match is Shane Rook. And it is sudden death indoor cricket. The winner will advance to tomorrow's over 40 men's grand final, where Victoria have already booked their place in that match. We'll have a look at how the two sides have fared over the tournament. Victoria, of course, as I said, through to the final by virtue of finishing on top of the table. They went through undefeated. These two Queensland sides winning 5 and 4 games respectively. Let's have a look at the head-to-head. First match saw Queensland defeat Queensland White convincingly, 114 to 62. Second match, 134 to 68, again in favour of the main Queensland side. And they are the only two times they have played each other this tournament, and you think that confirms that the main Queensland side here enter this sudden death final as favourites. Look ready to get underway here. Tim Wichura is going to get us started with the ball. He does just that, starts with a wide. First run, well, off the body, I guess you could say there, to Ladder. A single there as Sims opened his account. Both bats away now here in the prelim final. Based on those head-to-head matchups, I think Queensland White will need to find a way to put on 100 plus here against Queensland. If they're to upset them in pursuit of a berth in the final. Brings the first over to an end, 9 runs from it. A good start there for Queensland White. This first innings underway here, the over 40 men's prelim final. Queensland captain with a dot ball from his first ball, Josh Guy. Second ball now, Queensland White must score. And, wow, it is a wicket. The first wicket falls. Ladder let go with the bat there. Have a look at this on the replay. Gee. tidy bit of work though from Queensland to affect the first wicket. Cashing in on second ball. Excellent shot there from Sims for 2. Deflection off the body there of Kling. Keeps it to a single. Last ball for Guy's first over. It's through for a single there. Ashworth keeping it off the net. And then bouncing right into it. Getting up a bit gingerly. The nets are pretty tight here at Werribee. Spring right in and out of them. No runs off that over. Courtesy of the second ball wicket. Brendan Clyden will bowl the third over now. Drawn wide, beaten outside off. It'll be a dot ball and a second ball opportunity again here for Queensland. Second ball negotiated. Well dealt with there by Sims. Fenzer behind square leg for 2. And a ball to come now for Clyden. Completes the over, a better one there for White. 7 runs from it. And over to come in the opening partnership. an important over as well. I said earlier, Queensland White, they're going to cause an upset here. Need to post 3 figures for mine. And, well, 25 from your opening pair is kind of essential to that plan. They need a strong over here with Daniel Walker coming on the bowl. Here's first. Starts well, right in at the legs, left alone by Latta, no run. Second ball opportunity now for Queensland. Oh, the net almost did the run, did all the work for Queensland, but got through 4 runs. Front foot, no ball there. Yeah, really an interesting approach to this over with, you can't see it on your screen, I suppose you can see the absence of them, but 2 fielders on the back net in addition to the bowler. You don't see that a lot. Maybe Monday night in-house comp, but certainly not in a Nationals match. So Wyden goes back on the line. Last ball, excuse me, the extras are still now last ball. It'll be second ball. Shot to finish, and I said they needed 25, they got 26. Good batting performance there from the opening combination for Queensland White up against Queensland here in the over 40 men's preliminary final. If you've just tuned in, I'm Cameron Walter. Great to be with you as we come to you live from the Werribee Indoor Sports Centre for the 2026 edition of the Australian Masters Indoor Cricket Championships. For this all Queensland affair, Milne and Daly heading to the crease now. Victoria await in the final. That undefeated Victoria side. They will take some beating. Either way, it will be against the side from Queensland. Victoria are the defending champions, having accounted for South Australia convincingly in last year's over 40 men's final. So Milne and Daly at the crease. Here's McMillan. Back underway. Start with a dot ball. With the second ball straight away for this pair. They will have to score. And I know there may be some of you that are new to indoor cricket watching and have no idea what I mean when I say second ball. Trust me, it's one of the many rules in indoor cricket I tire of explaining. But suffice it to say, when it's second ball, the batting side has to score. A couple of other quirks around it, but I'll only really talk about them if they occur. A dot ball from the last ball. It's a nice tight over there from McMillan. Only took 4 runs off it. And McMillan has left them on second ball to start the next over. So it's good pressure bowling. Going to be Tony Ashworth to follow it up. Safely negotiated by Daly. Followed up with the wides. Driven. Second effort there from Ashworth, but needed the direct hit. In complete control of that despite missing, so called 1. One ball remaining now for Ashworth. Played on, Ashworth gets a wicket off the last ball and undoes that good work there from White. They're back into the single digits in this second partnership. Kling will bowl the 7th. Starts behind the legs but inside the line. And another second ball opportunity. And it is a wide, so yeah, that is changing the score. It means that Queensland White didn't need to do anything else. Chance at the top, the flick is well high. Safe 2 in the end for Milne. Oh, direct hit this time. Clyden on the money, makes no mistake. The simplest of run-outs, catching Queensland White napping. Let's have a look at the replay. Straight to hand. Milne backed up too far and paid the price. The ball to come now for Kling. Again, the net doing the fielding. They're through without losing a wicket. It's 1 for 3 off the over. And the partnership on 11. They need a big over here to close it out. Push into the high 40s, if not 50s. Walker's going to bowl his second over for the Queensland side. need a minute. Dragging the keeper. So more creative field setting here from the Queensland side. No keeper. And Daly, unperturbed, finds the net for 2 on the offside. Tidy piece of fielding, but needed a direct hit with no keeper there. Yeah, Craig Window, the coach of this Queensland side, known for his experimental fielding. Saw him employ this tactic a lot over the last couple of years, no keeper. Keeper comes back in for the second ball opportunity now, understandably so. Slap back from Ashworth, and Queensland claim another wicket. Daly unable to get the ball past the field. Street comes out from behind the stumps. 4 fielders forward of the bat in the front court. Full and driven to the back net for 5 valuable runs late in the pair here. Milne gets the partnership back to 15 and the score into the 40s. They remain competitive here. Queensland white in the over 40 men's prelim final. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Hope you're enjoying our coverage. This is the last game of the day here at Werribee, but tomorrow, big day. Seven matches come to you live from Werribee, starting with 4 prelim finals from 8:30 a.m. and grand finals, 3 of them from 3:45 p.m. Hope you can tune in tomorrow to catch all the action. We have Winter and Gett at the crease now for Queensland White, and Josh Guy will bowl his second over to get us back underway. 2 runs through point for Winter. Oh, great piece of work there from Street behind the stumps. Excellent reflexes. He came up with a direct hit. Let's have a look. Kling did the work first. Street did the tidying up. Excellent front court fielding. Gee, Werribee want to fix the hole that's visible in that shot. Lest the ball goes through there. No ball called for encroaching in the exclusion zone. There's a dotted line around the striker that the field must stay out of until the shot is played, lest there be a no ball. Wow, it's played on from that height. Can't quite believe it, but it's another wicket in the over. Queensland captain doing damage here. Queensland firmly in control. here in the prelim. Bit of traffic, nothing wrong with that. Through for 2, completes an excellent over there for the Queensland side. -2 from it. For a second over underway. Ball to come now for Ashworth. Good over there for the White side, 8 runs from it. They're still well below par here in terms of what, well, if you rely on the previous head-to-head encounters between the two sides, they need north of 100. Going to be Street now to bowl his first over. Winter gets it away for 2. Quite sure that it was where he intended it to go, but good result. No run there. Ball still in the batter's box. There's a chance. Half a 1. Queensland White through for the run. Tight piece of fielding there. White got home. Yeah. Straight to the field. Sent back. No run. A ball to come, and it will be second ball. Straight to hands, the throw is wide and gets through for a single. Brings the over to an end. This partnership has moved to 11. What a positive over to finish here. Get them into the 20s and the total into the 60s. McMillan will bowl his second over now, the final over of the partnership. Starts with a down up 2. Get away with one there, Queensland White. Good piece of pinball indoor cricket there. And McMillan does the job in the end, affecting the run out. It is deflection off the fielder, into the hands of McMillan, throws the ball through the stumps and out by a mile. Brings the partnership to an end, and Queensland remain on top here in the over 40 men's prelim, with Russell Council, the Queensland White captain, and his partner Dan Donnelly head into the crease now. They've got some work to do, certainly not panic stations. You know, everything I'm talking about around the 100-run mark is complete theory, just my estimate of where I think they need to be, but 70, 80 runs is defendable in 6-ball indoor cricket. That's where this pair need to get it to. Good solid partnership to finish, and Queensland White will be in the game. Tim Muchura will bowl the 13th. Beats the bat of Council, first ball. It'll be second ball immediately. Queensland White must score. Score they do. Council finds the net. Straight to hand, good piece of work from Muchura. McMillan had understandably left the receiver zone and no one there to take it. And White through for the run. Too good from Queensland. They read the ball so well off the net and get it back in quickly. Look at that. Great vision, great indoor cricket. I think the difference between the top sides and the other sides in a national title is who adjusts to the nets quickly and well, and I think the tension in these nets, these Queenslanders know that if the ball goes into them, they don't need to follow it. It's going to come straight back out and they're in the game. Michael Kling is going to bowl the 14th. Queensland remain in a dominant position. Shot there from Council to get the over underway. Deflection and out. Wachura takes an easy catch thanks to the deflection from Clyden. There it is, bang, pops it up, easy done. Fall and put into the net. Half a chance there. Needed to hit though. Brings you over to an end. Another good one for the Queensland side. They leave White on second ball to start the 15th. Justin Street heading to the back to bowl it. Aggressive run, pays off in the end. That hurt Council though, taking his time getting up. Direct hit from Ashworth. And Donnelly short of his crease. Clean, in the right position, feet set before the throw. That saves so much time, improves accuracy, and the wicket falls. Oh, another one. Queensland just dominating here. Kling has been all over it there in the front court, quick to get the ball. Getting it back in either on the stumps or in the zone. Again to Ashworth. Oh, that throw not as clean as the first, but just a great piece of receiver work there. Let's have a look at that replay. That really is a great grab there from Wichura to react to the throw, but also get the bails off in a flash. And another wicket down now. And over to come now the first innings. Queensland continuing to dominate. Brendan Clyden will bowl the final over of the innings. So the final over the innings, Brendan Clyden, as I said, will bowl it. Two on the back net. Field again, we saw some of that in the previous over. Not totally sure the Queensland side genuinely expects the ball to come to the back. I think it's more of a head game than anything else. We obviously don't have the perspective from the batsman looking back this way, but what it will do is it'll make that V look more crowded. Maybe it does make them a little bit more reluctant to play through the ball in the V. Brings the innings to an end. An excellent performance with the ball and in the field there from Queensland. They've stayed right on top of the Queensland white side, kept them to 50, and will need just 51 runs now to advance to the over 40 men's grand final. If you've just tuned in, I'm Cameron Walter. Great to be with you as we come to you live from the Werribee Indoor Sports Centre, the 2026 Australian Masters Indoor Cricket Championships. This is the last game of the day. The action kicks off again tomorrow from 8:30 with the over 60 men's prelim final between Queensland and Victoria. 10:15 will be the over 45 men's prelim final, also featuring Queensland and Victoria. Then we move to the over 50 men's prelim, Western Australia and New South Wales, and the over 35 men's prelim with the two sides to contest that match to be determined. Those matches happening right now here at Werribee Indoor Sports. Then the grand finals kick off from 3:45 p.m. The 55 men's grand final will feature Queensland up against Western Australia. The over 30 women's grand final at 5:45 will be Victoria up against South Australia. And then to close out that day, it will be Victoria up against the winner of this match in the over 40 men's. Will be the over 60 men's grand final, Queensland with their opponent to be determined. The 45 men's grand final, Queensland with their opponents to be determined. The over 50 men's grand final, Queensland with their opponents to be determined. And the over 35 men's grand final with both teams to be decided. Those matches 9 a.m, 11 a.m, 1 p.m. and 3 p.m. respectively. Plenty more indoor cricket action to come. On my count, that's 11 more games. And tomorrow will be the biggest of them. Queensland White taking their time to take the court. Street and Wichura will open the batting for the Queensland sides. Still don't have any Queensland White players on the court. I'm waiting for their captain, fair enough, but it should not take this long to reset and get out there for the second innings. Again, it drives the old centre manager in me crazy. Or the old umpire. How many times have umpires said, players ready please, over the years? I don't know, I'm getting impatient with my old age, folks. I suppose I should have a bit more patience here at the Masters level. It's been a long week. I myself am over 40, and I can tell you I'd take a lot longer to get out there for a second innings at this stage of the week. Probably even on day one, so I'll be quiet. It's going to be Reg Get to get us back underway with the ball. As I said before, Justin Street, Tim Wichura at the crease for Queensland with Wichura on strike. The left-hander. Here we go. Oh, it's called no ball. That's a rough call. Played missed, half an appeal for a stumping. Not out is the decision. It will be second ball though. So an early opportunity here for Queensland White following a couple of extras. Falling straight and a down up single for Wichura. His first run off the bat. Plays and misses, feet not in line with the ball, immediately practices where his feet should have gone. It'll be second ball. Means Queensland must score. They do. Brings the over to an end, 6 runs from it. Queensland away here in this run chase, needing just 51 to advance to the final. Appreciate your patience this evening, folks. I know we had some technical issues earlier. Things seem to have settled down. Probably the only problem you at home have to contend with now is the fact that you only get to hear my voice. Hope you're enjoying the coverage nonetheless. Adrian Daly get us underway with the second over. Street finds the net for two. Comfortable runs. Queensland White will want to produce some wickets early here if there's any hope defending this total. Ball to come for Daly. Brings the over to an end. And we'll start the next over on second ball though, so there's an opportunity there. Because Queensland will need to run whether they want to or not. Russell Ladder will be tasked with bowling the third over and converting this second ball opportunity. Chura deals with it comfortably. Comfortable 2 to Wachura as these two continue to build the score for Queensland here in this run chase. Doing it comfortably at the moment. Another good over for Queensland. 12 runs from it. 27 on the board in pursuit of 50. Queensland White not really looking up for it here. Very different tempo to their fielding than there was from their counterparts. Can their captain get something going here? Final over the partnership. Russell Council to bowl it. Sure, finds the net, 2 runs. Not a bad delivery from Council, but get enough to catch some of the leg side wide line. Called wide, must be re-bowled. Gee, didn't that kick off the deck? No run, it'll be second ball. And there it is, the wicket falls. They've been in search of that for a while now. Council does the job, creates a second ball opportunity. Street unable to get bat on ball. Queensland cash in. Queensland White cash in, I should say. And that brings the partnership to an end. A solid 31 to open for Street and Wichura for Queensland. They're well on their way here in pursuit of Queensland White's 50. Again, the over 40 men's prelim final on the line. A spot in tomorrow's grand final against Victoria. No doubt watching with their feet up at the hotel. Looking forward to tomorrow's final. Gavin Sims will get us back underway. Kling opens his account with 2. That'll bring Guy on strike for his first delivery. Banker wide. Some interest in a run, decided against it in the end. It'll be second ball now though, which means Queensland will have to score or they'll be out. Driven to the back, soft hands, be a single. Milne protecting the back net. Driven with power from Kling. Grabs 4, catches the back net by way of the side. Down up 3 for Guy. Excellent shot into the back court. Direct hit would have been interesting though, he wasn't exactly motoring. 12 runs from the first over for this second pair. Well, probably an over away here, you would think, from surpassing Queensland White's total. Get to bowl, his second over. Guy on strike. In, attacking the body, no run. Second ball again. Score will have to change this delivery. Does by way of a Josh Guy single. The problem with second ball is that sometimes it happens every second ball, so I feel like a broken record saying it, but another second ball opportunity. Off the body. Oh, given. No. Kling didn't react poorly, so maybe indeed he's giving himself up. Let's have a look. Yeah, fair enough. Great decision. It's very difficult to see that from where the umpire is. I've got a much better view of it than he did, and I said it was off the body, so a great call there from Shane Rook. Attacking bowling there from Get. Guy deals with it. That's 2 and completes the over. Daly will bowl his second over now, the 7th of the innings. Oh, inside edge. Be a dot ball, and again, second ball now. Flat, past the three-line fielder. Saw lots of that happen in the previous innings, go clean to hand, or at least a deflection. Not so in this innings. Oh, it is out at the non-striker's end. Guy backing up too far. Tidy piece of work from Queensland White. Have they reviewed this? Let's sure what the delay here is. Try to review it too late. Shane Rook's down fiddling with something. Yeah, there's been a penalty to Queensland White. I did not see what happened there. I can only imagine that it was swearing, which, you know, if you're swearing it's audible from the crowd, then it's an automatic penalty, or there was something said by Queensland White having affected the wicket that Shane Rook didn't like. Yeah, haven't seen a lot of heat in the game, so I think the most likely scenario is that someone on Queensland White has dropped an expletive and have paid the price. They're back to 45. Brings you over to an end, and that courtesy of both the penalty and those 2 runs, Queensland now go ahead of Queensland White. Josh Milne coming on a bowl. The final over to the pair. Once again, the second ball. Score will have to change. Guy advances, some bat on it, through to the net for 2. Bad wronging for Milne. Just doesn't look too dissimilar from his standard break delivery. Well, not saying the breaks is the standard delivery, but a leg break delivery. Makes it a challenge to pick. In the air, falls safe. Getting away with murder there. Direct hit, no interest. That completes the partnership, 24 runs from it. Queensland finish their first 2 pairs 10 runs ahead of Queensland White as this over 40 men's prelim final nears its conclusion. The over 35 men's major and minor semi-finals happening right now on the courts behind me. Follow those on the other YouTube channels. Zach Ladder shaping up the bowl now, the ninth. We're yet to see Shane Winter or Dan Donnelly bowl. And Tony Ashworth and Aaron McMillan at the crease for the Queensland side. Ashworth starts with a down up two on the offside. What's happened here? It's given out. Looks like he's saying that he trod on the stumps. We might not have caught the replay in time. Yeah, hit wicket. What's interesting about that to me is I'm not sure that anyone actually appealed for it. Maybe the keeper did. The only one that would have seen it, but either way, the wicket falls. I saw the finger go up. I wasn't sure what was going on. Shane Rook did. It was hit wicket. Second ball, they had to go. Full and wide delivery, beats Ashworth, and a wicket on second ball. It's the end of the over. Queensland White staying in touch here. Couple of wickets in the ninth. Yeah, a few more like that. Could be a boil over from nowhere. Shane Winter now for his first over. And beats Ashworth, knocks him over, and another wicket down. And out of nowhere, Queensland White are back in front. Oh, coach killer that is, follow up a wicket with a wide. Deflection in the front court, back to the keeper, and another wicket down. This pair in some trouble. Queensland White hanging in there. Suddenly, there's a bit more oomph in the step at Queensland White. Millen and Ashworth called over to the sideline for a conversation with Craig Window. Queensland White captain bowling himself now. I like that move. Take some responsibility here and try and maintain some pressure. Yeah, it's out at the top end. Council does the job. The ball took an eternity to get there, but it got there fast enough in the end. And McMillan well short. Never had the ball, but the ball did still hit the stumps. Once again, a wicket followed up with a wide. Can you believe it? This pair, -17. Another deflection. Yeah, that's got to be 5. It is. You have to control it, and control has to be in the direction of the intended target wickets, and that was not. So you want to argue with that, I'd just be saying, well, did you mean to flick it to the back, or did you mean to flick it to the stumps? So a big call, but I think the right one. So, unquestionably, the ball was flicked in a completely different direction, but it was not towards the stump. So, that is ruled uncontrolled, and therefore the scoring zone counts. One ball remains in the 11th. Two off the last ball. Queensland go back in front. It remains game on. A very difficult ask here for the Queensland White side, but they can get another 2 or 3 wickets across the next 2 or 3 overs. They'll stay in the game. The longer they do that, the more pressure there will be on Queensland to have not only the task of getting more runs than Queensland White, but they have the weight of expectation as being the Queensland side. Here's Milne. Use the feet, should be out, it is! It is! 2 Queenslanders in the middle of the pitch. Milne does the tidying up off his own bowling. Smart piece of work. Straight onto the stumps, and another wicket down. And right now, how important is that penalty looking? Playing from the crease, rocks back, gives himself time and grabs 2 on the offside. Scores a level once more. Wide. Can't afford those, especially not in the last over of a pair where the batsmen have the option of having it re-bowled, and of course they exercise it. Got away with another one there, Queensland. Second ball opportunity with an exclamation point. Should be out. Oh! They get away with it again. Queensland White just a little untidy. They should have had a wicket there. One ball remains in the partnership. Chance. Oh! They needed it to hit. Ashworth was short of his ground, but through for 2 runs. -5 for the pair. Did a miss by much. An absolute whisker. So, Daniel Walker and Brendan Clyden batting last for Queensland. They will start 5 runs in front, and by rights, the score should have been level, if not for an indiscretion from Queensland White earlier, which I believe was inappropriate language. As I said, that's looking pretty important right now. A new batting partnership and an opportunity to reset here for the Queensland side, but can Queensland White carry on some of the momentum? Who are their bowlers? They've got Gavin Sims, Shane Winter, Dan Donnelly, who we've not seen at all, has 2 overs. It's even out there. Here's Winter. No, Dan Donnelly is not out there. It's taken me until now to notice that. He's not out there fielding. Ingram's out there, so must have injured himself, and that means that Queensland will get to pick the last 2 bowlers of the innings. Last 2. Second ball opportunity here for Queensland White. Queensland must score. There's half a chance there. Needed to hit. Instead it's 2 to Clyden. And Queensland moved more than 2 wickets in front now, so that ask just got even more difficult now for Queensland White. Nine runs off the over, a good start there for this final pair for Queensland. 14 runs in front now. Looking pretty good. Going to be Gavin Sims to bowl. And then it's up to Queensland, who bowls the last 2, with Donnelly off the court. movement from Twyden. Moves into that position to play that shot. Finds the side net for 3 in the back court. Driven through the 3 line. Deflected in the side net for another 3. That moves to more than 4 wickets in front now, and you would think Queensland have confirmed their place in tomorrow's over 40 men's grand final against Victoria. Driven, another deflection, and another 3. And this one, bit of a mishit, but makes it through to the backcourt for 4. Two overs to come now. As said before, Queensland get to pick 2 bowlers. Adrian Daly will bowl his 3rd over. The penultimate over of the match, folks. 12 balls remain now. Starts with a wide. Driven, finds the side net for 3, a direct hit would have been interesting. Second ball opportunity for Queensland White. Good piece of fielding there from Ingram, the substitute. Through. Again, another second ball opportunity, the last ball of the over. Queensland have to score. Wicket falls, completes the over, back to 80. Folks, just let you know what is ahead of us tomorrow. More indoor cricket finals action. 60 men's grand final, Queensland and Victoria gets us underway tomorrow from 8:30. That's followed by the 45 men's final between Queensland and Victoria at 10:15. their prelim finals, I should say. At 12 o'clock, the 50 men's prelim final, WA New South Wales, and then the over 35 men's prelim is at 1:45. We then have 3 grand finals from 3:45 p.m. Queensland and WA in the 55 men, Victoria and South Australia in the 30 women's, and Victoria and Queensland in the 40 men's. Sims gets the final over underway here in this over 40 men's prelim. Chance there goes begging. Should have taken that, Queensland White. I must give credit as well to Queensland getting 2 of their sides in this division into the final series. Speaks to the depth of our largest indoor cricket state. Another second ball opportunity here. Get away with that, Queensland. 1 ball to come now. And there it is, Queensland are victorious, 84-45 over Queensland White. And advance now to tomorrow's final against Victoria. Dominant performance in the end, a little bit of a wobble in the middle, but they've done what they needed to do. And looking forward to tomorrow's final. That brings us to a close here for the kickoff of our final series here at the 2026 Australian Masters Indoor Cricket Championships. Don't forget, more finals action from 8:30 a.m. tomorrow. I hope you can join us then, but until then, for Juddy and Dave and the team at Apex Sports Media, and for Australian Masters Indoor Cricket, I'm Cameron Walter. Thanks for watching. Too good from Queensland. They read the ball. Keeper comes back in for the second ball opportunity now, understandably so. Slap back from Ashworth. Queensland captain with a dot ball from his first ball, Josh Guy. Second ball now, Queensland White must score. And, wow, it is a wicket, the first wicket for. Should be out. The net did the fielding, Oldfield did the rest. Jackson run out, didn't throw it, there was a run out on there at the keeper's end. Bye.